Test. Okay, can you hear me now? I forgot that I forgot to turn on my mic. Thanks for letting me know, Speed Racer. Like I was saying, I messed up last night. I have officially have a new rule. No more trading after market. No more trading. Man, I'm so disappointed in myself. Broke two of my rules, to be honest. Okay, perfect. And honestly, well, I was debating about going live, just taking the day off. But honestly, thought, okay, I'm gonna go live because if I do take a trade, I want to be live. Hold myself accountable. All right, here we go, selling off again. Man. Oil or gold. I don't know, right now it's trading this price action is pretty scary proposition. Yeah, so what happened last night? Again, this was my fault, me just not following my rules, but look at, so here's where the problem or my mind got. I did my daily summary report, yada yada yada. After that, this just had a very hard sell-off right down into the close. I mean, we dropped 30 points just boom right before we closed, and we closed at the bottom. And then we opened right here. And I was kind of expecting a gap fill, and yeah, expecting a gap fill, and I entered for a gap fill, and well, this move down happened, just boom, and stopped me out, and kind of, yeah, that, but then it stopped me out, and then it ripped right back up, and right here, when we got back up to the gap fill, and again, this is where I broke so many rules. This was more of a revenge trade, 100%. I was frustrated about this being stopped out, and then it went in my direction. And from here, I'm like, okay, this big of a move down right here, it's gonna follow through on another leg down. It's what I was basically, the play I was making was, and this was just an overcorrection, and we're gonna go back down. So I short here, and we just rip higher. I ended up, I moved my stop loss. Just terrible, 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 terrible stuff I know I shouldn't do. And I finally took the pain right up here, and finally decided the pain was finally too much, and I took my loss right up here. I'm so disappointed. my old habit came back, reared its ugly head. I mean, at least, I mean, I'm looking at the bright side, or I'm trying to. Previously, I would have blown an account here, but because I was trading micros, and I didn't blow an account. I just really set us back again. This is going to take some time. It's just frustrating. That's all it is. And now this morning with this price action, it's just crazy. I'm glad I didn't take a trade this morning, because this has been crazy price action. Lots of ups and downs, but look at the crude oil here. Like, I've never seen anything like this. Like, what happened here? And I was trying to look for news on crude oil of what happened right at the open. I didn't find anything, but look at this dump. I'm pretty sure that's what dragged the ES down as well. So we opened at 68 basically, and we dumped 4 points in a matter of 4 minutes. I'm like, I don't know what. I'm just like, what? What happened? What was going on there? And then this thing just ripped higher and higher and higher. I mean, it's crazy. Do not understand. Don't need to understand, but it's just very perplexing, I guess. Of course, now we made these highs, and now we've just kind of been slowly grinding down lower. But oh, if only I should have, usually when I do my summary report, I'll close my charts and I'll take the rest of the evening off. And for some stupid reason last night, I kept it open. I was finishing up some work and I saw this move, and I couldn't help myself. Tried to jump in and jumped in on the wrong time and the wrong side, and just it kind of snowballed from there. And here we are this morning, and we are $286 per account in the red. Ouch. Not what we wanted to see. And this is followed by a bad week last week. This is these 20 funded accounts. This is not the start that I was looking for. Not at all. But you know what? We got to learn, and we got to be better. We got to do better. Here we go. ES, just like this here, I can't trade that. I mean, I could, but you know what would happen? I'd get stopped out 100%. Discipline, discipline, discipline. And psychologically, like that. And it also, need to make a new rule. Cannot trade when I'm not streaming. Hey, Christopher, good morning. How are you doing? Thank you. Thanks guys for tuning in. I know I have a late start here. You might have missed my kind of summary, but I was honestly debating about going live. I'm so disappointed in myself, what I did last night. But you know what? I was like, you know what? Nope, we're going to go live, and I'm going to be honest, and I need to take accountability for my actions. I was an idiot last night, and I did not follow my trading plan. I didn't follow my rules, and I need to take accountability to that. And it was like, I want to be transparent, and this channel needs to be fully transparent. So that means the good, bad, and ugly. I know, Speed. I thank you for that. I do. What happened? Okay, well, I might have to explain this a couple times today, but basically last night, after I did my summary report, I should have closed my charts and just like I usually do. Usually when I do my summary report, close my charts, and I'll just go chill the rest of the evening with family and whatever. And last night I had to work. Now we're making a move higher, but I'm not even really interested. I want this price action to just settle down a little bit. But man, oh man, this is just crazy. So I'm not trading. Okay, so back to what happened. Basically what happened in a nutshell is I was an idiot. That kind of sums it up. But basically last night I had to complete some work yet, so I kept my charts open. And then what happened first, I saw this big sell-off right into the close, which would be 5 o'clock Eastern time. And then it closes right here at the lows. I thought, man, that's in it. It was very low volume again. And anyway, we opened here and I thought, okay, we're going to gap fill this very likely. I was playing for a gap fill and I went long here. And first I got stopped out on my 8-tick loss profit, but this gap down happened so fast. I had 6 points of slippage. And that put me on tilt. And yeah, then I didn't trade again until it came back and actually did the gap fill here. Then, I just thought, after such a big move down, we're going to see a follow through down. And right here on this bar entry, I mean, in all honesty, my entry wasn't terrible. Like right here was my entry. I thought, okay, we're going to make I wasn't even looking for a huge move. I just thought we were going to, maybe come back down to here. And I'd be able to, basically capture my loss and yada, yada, yada. You know the drill. And yeah, here we go. It was working in my favor and we just rip higher. And that's when all the wheels on the bus fell off. I didn't follow my stop loss and I let the loser run. And yeah, I let that loser run all the way up to here until I finally had enough pain that I just took the L, and here we are. And we are $286 in the red on each account, all 19 accounts. So obviously I thankfully did not make any further trades so far. I was able to walk away after that. It was tempting. I was very tilted, very, very tilted, very upset. And but I forced myself to close the charts and go to bed. And that's what I did. Went to bed, woke up this morning. Actually slept in this morning. That's why I'm a little bit late on the stream. And yeah, I slept in, and then I honestly wasn't quite sure about streaming today. I was just so disappointed. I wasn't sure if I want to stream, but yeah, I was kind of forced myself to stream. Part of being transparent and holding myself accountable and owning up to my mistakes. So here we are. I messed up. We dug ourselves a bigger hole now. So I was trying to debate, obviously, how do I prevent myself from doing that? And I think the biggest takeaway from everything was no more trading after hours, no more trading unless I'm streaming. And that's my new rules, and I'm sticking to them. If I want to trade after hours, so I was actually talking with my accountability partner as well. Oh, no future. You got 12 points and didn't copy your trade? Whatever. Did you hit, like, was it just because of a fill issue, or should it have clearly been a fill and you just never filled? That's unfortunate. That's very frustrating as well. Just don't do what I did. Just don't go on tilt. Don't do it. So disappointing afterwards. You know the problem with tilt, like I have in the past where I've gone on tilt and it's actually rewarded my, like it's actually where I've made back my loss. And that's the bad thing where if you get rewarded for bad behavior is terrible. So, but anyway, my new rules are if I trade after hours, I'm allowed to if I want to trade after hours, but I have to stream it. So that's my new rule. If I trade after hours, I need to stream it because, and it's weird, but I guess I feel 100% confident. If I would have been streaming here, I would not have made those trades. It's just something about being live, and it just holds me a lot more accountable. Here we go again. Leg up, leg down, but look at this. This is a 40.72. This is a 4-point move. Like, and now we're right back up. It's CL, but I feel like CL's been behaving a little more sensible this morning than ES. Or gold. Gold's been behaving pretty sensible as well. Now we've had a couple pretty big dips, but at least gold price action is acting somewhat normal. So I'm going to be watching gold and oil today. I don't think I'm going to trade anything on ES today unless it settles down. That's just way too volatile. Okay, one of your accounts. Christopher, yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it wasn't even like I was trading that big of a size. I just didn't follow my stops, and man, my thought was, oh, there's no way this is going to keep going up. Newsflash, yes, there is a way, and it did it. But yeah, those just tuning in, look at this crude oil movement. I don't know if anyone saw this, but what an insane move. Can you imagine being in this trade? Like in 4 minutes time, it moved 4 total points. It went from 68 to 64. You have 20 accounts? Awesome. That's awesome. Like, when have we seen a move like this where it's 4 points down in 4 minutes and then basically about 3 hours later, we went 5 points up. Gee, it's just crazy. I have never seen this type of price action. Like if you look on the daily or the hourly, I mean, this wick here, if I wouldn't know any better, I'd be like, that's probably just an error. You know how sometimes when you just have a bad print, I'm like, yeah, that's probably just a bad print. Nope. That was for real. In literally 4 minutes, we went down 4 points. And then in basically 4 more minutes, we recovered 2.5 points. It's basically what it is. Anyway, I digress. I might not even take a trade today. I'm totally okay with not taking a trade. I'm okay with trading today as long as I'm streaming. That's we can talked it over with my accountability partner and reviewing what went wrong. And it was pretty evident that me not streaming and trading is not ideal. Which is, I don't know, it's kind of sad. Gotta have more discipline. Gotta have more discipline. You all know how it is, or how it feels when you don't follow your own rules. I was talking last night, I'm like, I need one of those shock collars. And when I'm not following my rule, it automatically will just shock me. Maybe that's what I need to invent. Self-disciplined, somehow tie it to my PC and tie it to my trading software. And if I disobey a rule, it'll shock me. Okay, so I have an accountability partner where basically for my trading, and I'm his accountability partner, actually her as well. So basically we have, she can watch me trading live stream anytime. So yeah, then if I'm not following my rules, or if I had a day like I had last night, then we'll discuss it and just kind of hold each other accountable, I guess. Just another way to try and be disciplined, trying to be accountable. The thing is with trading is when you're your own boss, that's great. I love it. But with that also means you have to have very good self-discipline. There we go, gold trying for new highs, but let's look at ES here. We lost the 67. I mean, this thing could keep going down today pretty easily, but gold is, yeah, man, we talked about it last night. Gold made a nice move overnight. But yeah, like a day like today on ES, I'm not gonna take many of these trade setups here, but I am gonna look for, like right here, actually, we have a crude oil alert hitting for a long. It's a signal, but this choppiness, I'm not going to take that trade. Kind of going to focus on gold and crude oil today. Leave ES alone. ES punished me last night. I'm not a fan of getting punished more. After 2 losing trades, you stop. I mean, that's great. I mean, yeah. Stopping after losing trades takes a lot of discipline. So That's awesome. I know you had you stopped trading yesterday, so that's good. Honestly, the biggest thing is we need to stay in the game. And as bad as this, like, or as disappointed as I am, we're still alive. I think our drawdown, let's just look here. Our account balances are basically, I mean, so this account balance is the highest. This one's at 49,900. So basically then we have anywhere from 49,600, 49,700, quite a bit that are 49,007. The lowest balance right now on these funded accounts is 49,450. So again, it's not the start we were looking for, but we're a long way from, we can still recover from this. And I've been, yeah, I really, I don't know. Maybe I'm reading into it too much, but since I'm trading these funded accounts, I feel like I'm not trading the same as I was on the evaluation accounts. In the valuation accounts, I did really well. Yeah, so I'm trying to wrap my head around that. I think I've definitely at times been too cautious, not taking trade setups when they were there. So it can make a big difference. Miss a couple really nice big trades, that makes a huge difference in your psychology and just mentally. So definitely something just something I need to be aware of. And yeah, usually Saturdays I review all my trades. You trade 5 mic, yeah. And so I trade 2 micros right now on my 20. Actually, I shouldn't say 20. There are 19 of them. On my 19 50K, which this would be a 50K account, so I have 2,500 in drawdown. So I trade 2 micros. Yeah, I know, and I'm like, really, I've been very, very cautious, and I'm kind of, with 2 micros, you know, yeah, you can take a little more trades, so I just don't want to over trade either, but with 2 micros, there's no point in, if I see a trade setup that's a good setup, then I just need to take it. Don't overthink it. And then when I'm in the trade, I really need to let it work. I just need to let that trade, I need to give it room to breathe. And that's something I've not done. So definitely reviewing that, need to make some changes in a sense of just, I'm being almost too tight and too cautious. And that fear of losing is like way too high, which then I was like, okay, if you're losing that, it usually means that you're trading too big of a size. But when I look at the accounts, I really don't feel like I'm trading too big of a size. It's more just it's more the competitiveness and just not wanting to lose than it is about the dollar amount. And losing is part of trading. We need to be good losers. Okay, gold is making lower. It's dumping here, so that means ES is ripping again. Yep. ES was lagging actually a little bit there. Huh. It's a big move on gold. I see. Copy. Yeah, Christopher, that makes sense. That's one thing I always say, like with runners, since reading the book, The Best Loser, um, wait, Nicola, are you serious? You can change your settings for end of day. Oh, you're my hero. Tools? Oh, right there it is. I'm such an idiot. Okay, trading hours, sessions. Okay, right here. Okay, well, maybe I shouldn't do this on stream, but I really, this is bugged. I assume you saw my video. Okay, so I need to check EOD. That was my question. So do I need to first find CL's giving alerts out here? Let me just check CL how. Yeah, we don't want that trade. All right, back to the tools, trading hours. Make sure you're on the right instrument and don't forget to check EOD. Actually, that's true, Christopher. I could just basically make it so I can't trade during the day, during the after hours, which I'm not that opposed to trading after hours. I'm opposed to not streaming it when I do. Okay, so Monday start time 9:50 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. Ooh, see all ripping. Glad we didn't take that short trigger. Time zone. Eastern. Apply. Let me edit this and see what it says. So Monday. Sorry, this doesn't make any sense to me. So Monday, why, if it's set for 9:50, it's set for 9:50 a.m. right now. And then we have all these different CME. Commodities. Yes, Fortunas. Yes, yes. Thank you for that. Sorry, I'm just okay. U.S. equity. You know what? I will read into this a little more. This is a little bit confusing, but I will figure this out and I will update it. Then that would be so cool. Click add for a new template. Oh, okay. So that's the key, maybe. I was wondering about that. So are you saying, should I do add right here and do just basically a completely new template? And then do add. But what I'm confused, so if I do, basically I want my session, like the session start on Sunday would be, come on, you're gonna make me, would be 6 p.m. Man, this oil is just, this market is crazy. And then the end of day for Sunday would be 12 a.m. And then I want to check EOD, correct? The session cannot begin after it has already ended. Oh, do I need to make this PM? I thought AM, you know what? I know what I'll do. Change 11:59 p.m. Did I do that right, Nicola? Like, is that, if I go through each day and set them up like that, would that be the right method? Basically, then, if I click add, I would go to Monday, and then I want my Monday to start at 11:59 or 12:01. Actually, 12 a.m. would be right. And then it would, my Monday would end at 5 p.m. Am I doing that right? And then if I hit apply, that'll apply everything like to the past as well. Sorry, this is probably boring for everyone, but this is bothered me for the longest time. All right, let's just watch. I knew I had smart viewers. Tuesday. Okay. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you very much. I'll figure this out and I will get that. I'll get everything correct. And yeah, that would be for every day. Got it. Okay. I will update that. Then we'll actually have my profit and loss summaries correct. Basically, I want my day to start like my I mean technically I'd like my Monday to start at 6 p.m. Sunday night, and then my Monday to end at 5 p.m. Monday. And then my Tuesday would start at 7 p.m. Monday and would end 6 p.m. Tuesday. Yeah. Got it. Okay. Wow. Awesome. Thank you for that. All right, markets. Here's gold making a move up to EMA here. Do I trust it? Wow, we made a move up to the 90s on ES again. Yeah, right here. So if we start reversing here, so we did get a long entry here. For my entry would have been 6. Oh, that's crude oil. Sorry. Okay, we did get a long entry here actually. 2053.33. Okay, now this is an interesting setup. I will take this. If this bar closes below the EMA and below this body candle, then I'm interested in this trade. Okay, right. I saw that on the original template it had like the days split out, and that's why. And then do you only show the end, like you only check the end of day for the one that would be the end of that day, I guess. Yeah. Makes sense. You just made my day, Nicola. Thank you. It's one of those OCD things that when I have some that I don't like, it just drives me crazy. I had talk about OCD. So last year we bought this minivan, and we loved the minivan. Everything's great, but it had this tiny little rattling that it would do in the driver's side door. Completely drives me crazy. I spent a good 5 hours one Saturday taking that whole door panel apart, and I could not get it fixed. I finally, it was driving me so crazy. I finally ended up spending like over $300 just to get a professional to. Okay, right here is my entry. Okay, did I not get filled? What's the deal here? Yeah, I did. All right, first trade today live. Let's make it a good one, would we? Could we? I do want to stop about a tick higher than. Never mind, I can't. Now, let's just let it work. First profit, take profit is at 10 ticks. And then hopefully we'll get a runner. Come on. All right, nice. Now we have our stop at +2. Oh, we almost hit that. Maybe I should have let it hit. Sell it off, baby. Come on down to Papa. Trailing my stop a little bit closer now. Might take profit here on the VWAP. Right here. Okay, well, we just wanted to win. A little bit of a win is a great thing, so nothing huge, but had a good entry, and we actually took the trade instead of wishing we did. Hit our first profit target, and we trailed down our stop. Got a little bit of a runner, not much, but looks like we took profit here at the right place. So yeah, we did. We would have gotten stopped out. So all right, baby steps. Baby steps is what we're looking for. Take the trades that are there. Nicola, yes, you definitely helped. I really appreciate it. But to end the story, we now have a minivan and the door panel, nothing rattles. It just makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside now when I drive it. Okay, looks like this was just a little bit of an overextended pullback, and we might be going higher now. Does that mean ES is sell off? Yeah, it does. So ES and gold today are moving pretty well. I mean, not together, they're moving opposite of each other, which is, yeah, some days it does that, some days it doesn't. Today it's kind of doing that. I just don't have any desire to trade ES today. None at all. You know what? That was our first gold trade, successful gold trade. So let's go. So, okay, no, if you're using the Replicanto copier, I think I saw you say that because no, someone here had issues with, I know Tuesday morning Apex Trade Copier had issues and a lot of people switched over. I wasn't here Tuesday morning. I wasn't trading that morning, but definitely I'm still using Apex Trade Copier. Um, I kind of thought about switching, but it's been working okay for me, so I guess I thought I'd keep it, save me a little bit of money. 150 plus 10% off. I see. For the Replicanto. Yeah, I think, what was Apex? I think Apex is 150 as well. Do you have a preference? Have you used both? Two winning trades now? Let's go, futures. That's awesome. Do you stop after a certain amount of winning trades or do you or not?
Potential TX on C now. Potential TX on EX.
Oh, right. 1120 to 120. Yeah, I remember that.
Potential TX on GC. Trap orders with exhaustion box on ES.
Well, gold here trying kind of, it's actually teasing me here with a long setup right now. If we get above this bar, I don't like that trade because of where my stop would have to be. It would have to be a pretty big stop. I don't know what ES is going to do. Man, look at some of these moves from 67 up to 80 in just not much time at all. Kind of a rounded bottom here.
Potential TX on C now.
And we're going lower. Crude oil or gold's probably making a nice move up. Yep, it is.
Trap orders with exhaustion box on C now.
Okay, now crude oil's giving me a short. Hmm, 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 hmm.
Potential TX on CM. Potential TX on ES.
Are we gonna bounce here? Kind of have a little bit of support forming right here. Kind of did an overshoot though on this last move. Now we're above that again. So we can see here these pullbacks to the EMA are starting to respect this EMA a little bit more. That does signs that maybe ES is tradable after all today if we can continue to respect this EMA for pullback entries short. I exited too early. Yeah, don't we all? I know I do that all the time. And it reminds me again of the book, reading that book, The Best Loser by Tom Haggard. Oh man. I don't know. I cannot wrap my mind around mentally how he trades. But basically, he trades opposite of what he considers most people. And his kind of reasoning behind it is if 90% of people fail, then he just wants to do opposite of what they do. And by that, he means basically, oh man, here we didn't quite make it back to this EMA. Of course, when I'm watching it now, made it to the 14 EMA, which is always a sign that we're going to see a little bit sharper move down, but maybe not. Maybe we'll fail to make newer lows here. But anyway, so when he enters a trade, he'll enter with, which he trades with a lot of contracts. Then he will enter, say he's going long. He'll enter long, maybe 10 contracts. And then after, let's say he's plus 20, he's 20 ticks in the green. And instead of taking half off and letting that run, he'll add more to that winning trade. Something I have not gotten myself to do, which when you're trading prop accounts, that's not a reasonable way to trade. It's actually a dumb way to trade, but I don't know, kind of gave me something to think about. All right, we did make new lows here on ES. How much of a low will this be? Okay, gold again made a minor pullback here, and now we're pushing higher slowly but surely. This is lunch hour, so we're gonna see a little bit. Which now, I guess it's crazy as the price action has been. Maybe trading during lunch hour might be better actually. Ooh, we just pull back up to VWAP. Yeah, the way this has been respecting the EMA now does give me a little bit of confidence in taking my pullback entry trades. But again, then like this just ripped right through EMA. We've had a couple overshoots, but this is this is now no longer a valid pullback entry for me. We could easily make it push back up to VWAP. Nick Boss. Hey, welcome to the channel. He's coming in like a boss, calling it. He is calling it. Rallying to 40.90. Right here. All right. Gonna mark it right here. Hey, Nick Boss, it's officially, you have officially aligned and you have made a call. You're going to see we reach it. I hope we do. If you have a call out, I'll put your name down. If you're going to be bold about it, then I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all, but let's do this.
Potential elevator.
Well, we're trying to push, make some higher highs here. Oh, you're long right now already, Nick? That's awesome. I hope it goes to 49. I really do. I won't mark your stop loss. I'll only mark your target, and we can cheer for you. Can I change the properties of this? I can.
Potential TX on ES.
There's what I was looking for. Want to make it a little bit bigger. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. We're cheering for you, Nick. Let's do this. Oh, your system says this? Okay. All right. That's cool. You want to make call outs? I'm all for it. We will cheer you on. Unless I'm in a trade. If I enter a trade short, then I'm going to have to cheer against you. That's my only rule. All right, crude oil. Crude oil's made a pretty nice channel up here. Kind of starting to lose the channel. But we got VWAP here. Not interested in that. Honestly, right now, probably we kind of made this V bottom. We had a crossover here. Right. At this point, my favorite entry would be a pullback to the EMA on gold and look for a long entry from what I see. We're above VWAP and we're above the EMA, and we've just been grinding higher. We did get a long signal here on 11. We would have had an entry of 2058, basically right here.
Double TX on CL.
This EMA doing a crossover right here, but it can't quite get the push up that it needs. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go grab me some lunch. And I will be right back. All right. All right, I'm back. Hey, Mr. Knife Art. Thank you. Thank you. All right, looks like we just played it lower. Uh-oh, Nick Boss does not look good for you. Oh, selling off pretty hard here on the gold now. Wow, ES making a move here. Hmm. Be tempting to get on this move. Gold selling off hard now. There goes oil.
Potential T next on GC. Draft orders with exhaustion box on GC.
Hmm. It's tempting to go short right here. Would have just been might just be a pullback as well. A lot of volatility all of a sudden. 1219. I don't think any news came out of any sorts. The indicator looks like in the name of it in the indicators. Which chart are you talking? Are you talking about this chart here?
Potential TBS on GC. TBS on GC.
Oh, do you mean the news indicator? So you mean this one? Or do you mean this one up top here? I think you probably mean this one. Also here, I mean, the indicators on this thing is pretty crazy. Whoops. I can pull up the right chart now. So this is from Apex, Apex Investing, and there's a ton of indicators in this thing. So it's called Apex News. Oh, you mean the top one? So this top one is also basically, yeah, this is, you go to new, and I think this Apex thing, I think that comes with your sniper chart. But if you go, I think if you go new and then news, I think, nope, that's not it. Sorry. New, and then, yeah, right here at the bottom, Apex News. But that comes, I think, with the Apex tools. I don't think by default that you have it. Crude oil selling off again. ES did pull back a little bit, but now pushing higher. Gold continuing to sell off here. It's kind of a momentum play here on gold, but I'm not going to pull the trigger now. But wow, seeing a really V-shaped reversal here again. This would have been a fake out for me if I was here. I mean, if I was here, I probably would have considered taking this trade right here. Would have faked me out. Wow, we're just ripping higher now.
Potential TX on ES.
Wow, big sell-off here on crude oil. ES has a signal short here. But not anymore. Wow. Okay, I might hop on this if I can get in.
Order bill.
Don't fake me out here, son. Got in a little bit late. Ideally, I'd like to have gotten in right here, but hoping we can make new highs, but it's not looking promising. Keep my stop below this, but I'm not liking it.
Potential TX on CM. Trap orders with exhaustion box on CM. Come on, make it push. New highs here. Go, baby, go. Seems like it doesn't want to. We're gonna let it ride. All right, here we go.
Target bill.
Okay, first one done. Stop at break even. Hey, why don't we see if we can get up to Nick Boss's target here? Would be pretty awesome. Be pretty awesome unless we get stopped out here. That wouldn't be awesome. Come on, don't do me like this. You're supposed to go higher.
And stop down on my runner. We still count that as a win. Oh, wow, look at that crash. That's why we have trailing stops. Wow. I'm still happy with that. I am happy. Hey, glad to help, Mr. Knife Art. By the way, Knife Art, I checked out your channel. That's pretty awesome. The knife, I assume that you make all those knives. Very cool. Very cool. Do you still do that? Man, would have been an interest. I mean, this now we're just selling off hard.
Trap orders with exhaustion box on C now.
Crude oil just kind of chilling out.
Potential TX on C now. Potential double TX on C now.
Yes, move. We didn't quite make it to the VWAP.
Trap orders with exhaustion box on C now.
This gold
Double
play.
TX on C now.
We got a crossover now, so that means we look for a a move down. We are a little bit of ways away from right. I could have an entry right here. Ooh, I wish it would have entered. ES is giving me a long signal. That's not what I wanted. Gotta get to 4078 though.
Potential TX on CL. Potential double TX on CL.
CL. What do we got going on here?
Orders with exhaustion box on CL. Double TX on CL.
Wow, that's a lot of choppy action on that. All right, I am going to play with this trading hours thing. Don't mind me. Wow, this ES. ES is now kind of climbing higher, and so is gold. Man, this is tempting short here on gold. Very tempting. Gold should be going down right here, but it's not. Be a little bit risky, but
Potential elevator on ES.
I'm gonna go in on one contract only. Gonna just play it. Have my stop pretty tight. But I like that we're right at the EMA. This is very much a premature entry. I don't know. I know that, and I could be off. I could be wrong on it. That's why we just have one contract, and why we're not keeping the stop tight. Yeah, looks like it might. Now it's pushing above this EMA. Yeah, I'm gonna get stopped out. Now, it was a speculative trade. Tight stop. I'm okay with that. Yeah, we just made a massive. So one of them was lagging, and it was ES that was lagging, not gold. Oh well. I'm fine with that trade. All right. Now, I'm trying to figure out my trading hours, get that corrected. Oh,
Graph orders with exhaustion box on ES. Elevator on ES.
and now we're pulling back on gold. Last time ES was lagging. Now we have a short signal here, 4174. Basically right here, but we have a double bottom right here as well. I might hint. Tempting to take this. Yeah, there it goes. I had a feeling it's gonna lose this, and we're gonna sell off here. Here we go. But it could just as easily make a big bounce, so it's the way the day's been going. I mean, right here, this move from 11 to 12, like this move down was probably the nicest price action we've had all day. But I got in, had a winner here, but not much of a runner. But yeah, here we would have had some entries here on pullbacks to the EMA. Right here would have had an entry. Right here we would have had an entry. Wouldn't have had any really good runners I mean, right here could have been an entry, would have been a little bit sus. That could have resulted in a pretty nice runner of about 6 points. Then here, then again here. Definitely had got a lot of setups here, but and here we go, just bouncing hard, make new lows, and then we just bounce right back up. Yeah, it's not tradable right on that stuff. Isn't tradable. More interested in gold right now, honestly. Now we came back to this EMA. Now I do want to. That is a good. Make it above this for 2059.3. We'd have a long entry set up for a pull on higher.
Order submitted.
But now we're. Yep, never mind. That trade's void.
Potential TX on ES. Potential double TX on ES. Potential TBS on ES.
Well, we push. I mean, this is still a valid entry as of now, I guess. Do you have to make it above 2059.3 though? Seems a little sluggish. Okay, there we went.
Order submitted.
Let's see if I can still catch this. Okay. Now my stop is right below this. And I'm going to have my first target right here. Let's just let it work.
TBS on ES.
Now ES is trying to rip higher here. Okay, there we go. Is it just too sluggish? We'll wait. We'll wait it out. Okay, come on, give me. Come on. Hit my first target here. ES is selling off. Was selling off. Kind of watching that with this trade. Really like to see a big sell off here. And we'd see gold. Now we're just back to this break even. Not crazy about this. Yeah, I don't know. Need a push here. Need a nice big spike here to get through this. Just not seeing it. Might take half off right here.
Order down.
I got filled on my micro contracts on that, but I didn't get filled on my mini contracts, which is how it goes sometimes. Still not really. And ES is kind of selling off continuously. I'd like to see a pop right here. Just pop it up. Not seeing it. Okay, I might just get out here. Out on everything. Okay, now I'm just going to move my stop to break even +1. And we will now let this ride. Okay, there we go. Just had a little push above. Looking for a little bit more. Get above this 2060.3. Okay, there we go. That's what we're looking for. Stop move to +3. Let's see if we can get a nice runner here. That'd be awesome. Let's just let it ride. I'll move my stop. I'm not going to move my stop again until if we get up to this area 2062, then I'll move my stop. But till then, I'm just going to let this work. This is part of, I need to learn to allow my trades to move instead of, even if I get stopped out here, it's okay. I took half off. I'm at +3. I really just need to let my trades work and allow them the room to run, because we have not had any nice runners yet. And if we get stopped out, that's fine. We'll try again the next round, but we're having good entries. That's a very positive after last night and everything. How everything went last night. I do feel good about my trading today. I really do. Following my entries. Not FOMOing, and I'm not revenge trading, so that's a positive. We had one losing trade, I think, today, and then we've had 3 winning trades. But we haven't had any runs. But that's how it goes.
Trap orders with exhaustion box on CL.
Wow, that's interesting price movement here. So gold kind of holding steady here while ES is making highs. Kind of a divergence from what we were at previously. Previously, gold and ES were going opposite. Now it's kind of actually going the same direction. Kind of weird. If you're wondering about this like this here, this is just the parent, like the parent account that I use for copying these trades. So this is trading on the regular gold contract, and then all of these are trading on the micros. Wouldn't be shocked here to see this gold pullback, or we're either going to have gold pullback here soon, or we're going to have ES pullback, one or the other. I'm afraid it's going to be gold, but we'll see. No, we're just whatever. Hey, I'm not complaining. Now we see a little bit of a pullback on ES. We're close. Okay, now are we going to make new highs here on ES? Wow, there it goes. We still, yeah, now we're pulling back on G gold. But not a lot, but yeah, some. It's almost like one or the other is not quite. It's interesting. Very interesting. Wow. Okay, now we pushed above VWAP. Hey, where's our buddy Nick? Nick, where you at? Where you at, Nick? Your target's about to hit, but let's just be honest here and remember that you called the entry here at 40.74, and you said the stop is at 40.70. So you would have gotten stopped. I don't think you were in the trade, but you would have gotten stopped out, unfortunately. Now we're about to get stopped out on our gold trade. Okay, there it goes. I knew one of them was wrong. I assumed gold was wrong, but like I said, we were going to allow that runner as much room and as much time to move as possible. Wow, this ES trade is crazy. It's ripping higher.
Potential TX on ES.
All right, now we're selling off here. Gold's probably okay. No, gold just is continuing now to sell off. I mean, if we make gold, if we come back down to this, I mean, this EMA right here could. And I don't know that doesn't look very sound anymore. Kind of making I don't know what ES here is this gonna be another big pullback here. Yeah, we come. Sell off.
Potential TBS on CL.
Hmm. I mean, here it was a very right here would be an entry, but we're right at VWAP, and I'm not going to take that trade because of that. Gold. Yeah, now I don't know how I feel about this. Let's look at crude oil. What? Haven't really checked out crude oil much. Crude oil is in an uptrend currently, but it's right keeping its EMA is right through the center, and I don't trade that. So we're kind of sitting on our hands for now.
Orders with exhaustion box on GC.
There we go. This ES is probably the best setups that we're finding at the moment. I need to step away for a second.
Potential TX on GC.
Ooh, we are back. Oh, wow. Hey, look at Nick Boss. Hey, you made it back, huh? It did hit the 4090s. Unfortunately, the 4070 it hit first. But very nice. We'll keep your name right there. Look at the 5-minute chart. You can see the bearish trend line broken. Oh, I see. I didn't have my tick chart correct. Jeez. I'm an idiot. Okay, 5-minute chart. I almost never look at the 5-minute chart, but let's look at it. I mean, I see what you mean here. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, market, what are we gonna do now? Well, gold had to be pulling back quite a bit. Didn't pull back as much as I thought it would. ES on my chart is already at 4090. Yeah, it's on mine as well. 4091 to be. Maybe you're might have a delay, I don't know. All this way up, we never even touched the 14 EMA here. All the way up. Which is a pretty bullish sign. Next stop is probably this range right here, 4095, 4096. Yeah, 4093 would be I kind of usually have like a zone, like a support zone, I guess. But it came up to 4092.75, which would be right here. That could be some resistance right there. And it's gonna try, there it goes, just rip right through it. 4095 coming up. Now if we make it above 4097, yeah, it's not even allowing an entry on this move up. Very bullish move here. And here we go, 96. It just pushed right through that.
Potential TX on GC.
Now we're seeing a little bit of a pullback here. Wow, what a move.
Potential elevator on CL.
What do we got going on CL? Oh, whoa. This might be what's moving the market, to be honest. Wow, what a move here. That's how CL rolls. Once it goes, it is gone. Now we're seeing a little bit of a pullback though. Wow. What a move. 68. Basically a 1 point move. Now we're selling off here. Question is that opportunity to enter long, or is this thing tired? Oh, you're saying, yeah, it should be June. Are you saying our prices aren't matching up? Should be. That'd be weird. Phone's going off.
Potential TX on CL.
This is tempting to go short here, but not doing it.
Trap orders with exhaustion box on CL.
Wow, there it goes. CL just doing a pullback. Ready to rip higher. Not sure I trusted enough to go for it. Here, gold. Bouncing off the VWAP here and there we go. I mean, should have just pulled the trigger here, but it's so risky. It could have just as easily pushed up higher. Now, how much of a pullback are we going to see? That's what has been very erratic today. Like, there's just been some crazy movement. I don't trust, I mean, this 4090 level, like right here, entering on a long would probably be safe, but again, maybe not. I mean, who knows? This just might come down and test the lows again, for all we know. It's crazy ass market. There it goes, just ripping lower.
Potential TX on ES.
Yeah, 4100, 4096. Yeah, that. Yeah, Nick, you're right. That short on 4097, not being able to get past that was definitely the move. Congrats. I hope you're still short. It's a nice move. I just hate picking tops and bottoms because, like the saying goes, top pickers and bottom pickers will become cotton pickers.
Potential TX on GC.
Don't really know what to expect on a bounce here. It's really hard to say.
Trap orders with exhaustion box on GC.
I don't see why he took a long trade after the market had been rallying above MAs for a half hour. I'm not sure who you're talking about.
Trap orders with exhaustion box on ES.
The stream is delayed. Yeah, it probably is. Okay, I mean, yeah, this would have been an entry right here, 4090. If you took that.
Potential elevator on ES. potential TX on ES.
Yeah, it might be a fake out. Hmm. Excuse me. Nick, I'm not sure who you're referencing or what you're talking about there. Hello? Yeah, here we go. Could be a move here. Higher highs, possibly. Matt on his live stream mentioned that 5-minute inside bar pullback tip to tip is a good entry. Copy that. And that's, yeah. To each his own. That's not how I will trade, but there are so many different ways to trade. I don't expect anyone to trade the same. There's just so many different ways you can trade and be profitable. People see different things. All right, are we gonna try and make new highs and get above this 40.97, or are we gonna fail and sell off?
this move was, this ES move was definitely because of this CL move. This CL move, and now it's just futures. Right. Yep. He's right when he's right. He's right when it works. It doesn't always work. I guarantee that. No strategy. No, nothing is a sure thing. Nothing works all the time. Man, this trend, this makes me want to short this CL, but I'm not messing with it. Could break out here, right here. Look at this nice bottom it made right here. We're at 69, 62. It's made a shelf. And now we're breaking out. We're gonna make new highs. Trying. What's gold doing? Not much. Okay, that was a fake out. Little fake out to the upside, and now question is, can we get down below 69.52? This makes me want to short this. I wanted to short it here, but didn't. Anytime we fail on a pullback like this, anytime we fail to make new highs, that's always, I always like those entries for a short, but we have to be below, basically below this. Yeah, it would have to be below this area right there.
Potential TX on CL. Potential double TX on CL.
See, all gonna rip up again.
Potential TX on GC.
Yeah, waiting confirmation. Where would you, for you, would see confirmation on a short, or are you saying confirmation long? Like right here would be my confirmation. I'm a little hesitant for some reason. I mean, a safer entry would be below 48.87. This would be more of an aggressive entry. Wait before we get below 40.87.50. Okay, you're long. Got it. Yeah, it makes me nervous that we fail to make new highs here, and that we're now if we don't make new lows, then this could just be another micro pullback to try and make new highs. Kind of, right. Yeah, that's the difference between if you use a 5-minute chart versus a 2,000 tick chart. Yeah, definitely looks different. You'll see different patterns. No, don't listen to me. Someone would have just done opposite of me since I started my funded journey. They'd be in about $500 profit. You know, that is one talking about that. I've always wondered. Okay, for like I'm just going to use Apex as an example, but really any prop firm this would work. So let's say I start up a prop firm, right? And I basically make like I make the pricing and everything as competitive as possible. Right? Okay, now we lost that. Man, now we're just gonna see if we're gonna hold this 4088 level. Or if we break down below it, I think we're probably gonna test the VWAP here. We're right at it. Now it's kind of the last ditch effort here for the bulls. Yeah, it feels bad. But the what I was saying, so basically create a prop firm, make it that the terminology in the contract is that you can copy trades. Okay. And basically my goal for the prop firm would be if 90%, if 90% fail evaluation accounts, then I would just reverse copy their trades. So when I take a trade, I just take the opposite and I just do the opposite. Right? So it's like a 90% guarantee you'll win. I'm a genius. Maybe that's what Apex is doing and they're making millions and millions of dollars. But I always thought that. I'm like, if 90% fail, why not just do the opposite of what they're doing? Okay, here we go. Might bounce right off this. We did make newer lows, but I don't really count that. Need to get above, basically need to make new highs before this is we could make lower low here and do multiple things, obviously. You're trading 5-minute and 15-minute, copy that. Like, let's just look at the difference, okay? I've wondered myself. Okay, so that's what it looks like. All right, I think we can take Nick away here. So this is the 2000 tick chart showing the, I want to zoom so we're basically just showing today. So this is just showing the day. This is the 2000 tick chart. And then this is just showing the day. And this is the 5-minute chart. And then this is the 15-minute chart showing only today. Definitely a big difference. And it's not, there's no wrong or right way to do it. I think that the 15-minute chart can definitely be helpful. All right, 15-minute chart, or the 2000 tick chart. We're back. Now that was a little head fake there. Didn't even really attempt to make new highs. That makes me even more bearish. Now I'm really considering just, I don't know. He might have another leg up in him.
Potential TX on GC. Potential double TX on GC.
Nicola.
Orders with exhaustion box on GC. Double TX on GC.
And we're just bleeding down now. Okay, how's gold looking? Had a nice bounce. Oil. Ooh, wow, that's why ES is losing. Losing its marbles. This would have been such a good trade here. Would have been a speculative trade, not really following my rules, but I did feel once we lose this shelf here, and we got a nice, it would have been a 40-point move. 40 ticks, I should say. 40 ticks would have been a nice move. Yeah, that the market is definitely, I don't know if there's news on crude oil, but it's been crazy today. Like this, it was at 63.60. Actually crazy. Oh wow, there goes ES now. Gold doing the same? It is not. Okay, we do have on gold, we have a short entry that hit on 2055.70. Obviously didn't work out. This short entry would have been a nice one. Then we had another short entry here that would have had profit in this entry. Gold definitely, like the signals that I'm seeing, this would have been a good one, good one, good one. Unknown on this one. I do like this signal. These signals with the aqua blue bar through it, one of my favorite, but it looks like that's not going to work out for me there on this one. Hmm. Man, it would be a very risky trade here to go short, but I could have a really tight stop. And I would basically, if I enter short here, it would only be because of this signal here. Not really confirmation on my price action, but I've taken trades based solely off of this before. Tempting, tempting, tempting. I want to do it now. I might miss out. Where's my? Oh, I didn't get filled yet. Okay, there we go. Where's my ATM strategy? Here we go. All right, stop at the high basically, and yeah, we're just looking for this to work. Looking for this signal bar to follow through. But we might not. We might get stopped out here. I do want to have my stop tick above if I can. Nope, I can't. And we just wait. Just hoping to see a little more follow through on this. Not ideal. Yeah, the biggest problem is our ES just keeps selling off here. We need this to bounce. Okay, there we go. That'll help. Need it to keep bouncing though. Yeah, I don't know. This is not looking good. Kind of need ES here to bounce off VWAP, and that'll help sell this off lower. But hoping for a little more follow through here. We'll let it work. We'll let it work. There we go. Yes. Come on. Take a take a nice hike back up to the highs here. That would be great. Mm. We did a.
Orders with exhaustion box on ES.
There we go. Come on. Need more of a follow through here. Just not seeing it. Concerns me that we're not seeing more after this bounce, but sometimes it lags behind a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. Don't like it. Question is, do I just stick it out? just take whatever little profit I have, just stick it out and hope for the best. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Nicole, you hear me say your name? What is your trading plan cores now? Trading plan cores. I'm not sure what you mean. Okay, I don't like this. I don't know. What's ES? Not really doing much. But I don't like this price action any. Don't like it at all.
Potential TX on ES.
Don't move your stop loss ever. It's great advice. Great advice. I agree. I'm not moving my stop loss. I'm thinking about moving my take profit and just getting out on this one.
Potential
Don't like this price action now. But I need to be more patient. So I'm going to be more patient. See if I get rewarded or punished for it. Jetty, you're exactly right. 100%. If I exit out of this, there's a 99% chance that we will make a new low here. But if I don't, there's also a 90% chance I'll get stopped out. So here we are. Sorry, Nicole, I'm not sure I understood your question on the what is your trading plan cores now? You mean my plan? Or like what my trading strategy is, or sorry. All right, gold. Stop toying with me and just sell this puppy down. Never mind. You do what you want to do. Don't mind me. It's being very stubborn. Very stubborn. No, this does not make me have confidence. Hey, come on. Oh, stop loss and target. So I have, let me just show my, seriously, this thing is, so I have my stop loss at 7, but I do have, like, I allow myself 4 points of wiggle room. And I have this indicator that's pretty cool. It's called a stop lock. And this stop lock basically allows me 4 points of wiggle room to move my stop. But sometimes, depending where support and resistance is, I do want to move it a little bit. So for example, if I move it up here, see how it just, boom, snaps right back down to it. I can't move it anymore. So that's what that does. And it allows me a little bit of flexibility to move my stop, but not more than that 4 point. Okay, need 4 more ticks here and we can take our first profit. As sluggish as this thing has been, I might look to take it right now.
Target filled.
I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to put my stop to break even. And now, you may run and make new lows. Zero restrictions here. You are allowed to just make this straight red candle all the way down. Promise I won't get mad if you do that. Oh, oh, baby, there she blows. All right, that's what we like to see. Okay, so also, once I reach my ATM strategy is once I reach 11 ticks in profit, my stop loss automatically goes to +3. Seven is too smart for this harmonic rotation. Oh, man. All right. Now, I'm going to move my stop to right here. I'm a little bit concerned that we're right here on this VWAP that we're going to, yeah, here we go. It's going to stop me out here, isn't it? Thought we had an understanding that we're just going to have red bars, red candles. That's it. I might have misunderstood. Oh, too small. Okay, that is true. So it is okay, so I used to have 12 ticks. My stop used to be 12. And then I had 4 points of leverage, which then could mean I could have a 16-point stop and move your video. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. Thank you for reminding me. I need to make this smaller. You know what? You don't need to see me. Just a little tiny little window of me is fine. You need to see the trades. So I used to have 12 ticks, and then I reviewed all my trades from every Saturday I go through and review all my trades. Okay, now we're selling off again. Nice. Let's go. And I noticed that basically once I was in 8 ticks drawdown, I think out of 40 trades, only 8 times did my position actually reverse into my direction. So I kind of made the decision to narrow my stop loss so that I get out when I'm wrong, is basically my theory. And also on my strategies, I am really focused. It helps me to try and get better entries. If I know I have a stop loss of 12 ticks, then I get a little sloppy on my entries. And that's just me. Obviously, 7 ticks, especially like for ES in this market, like a market like today, is extremely tight. But we haven't gotten stopped out yet, knock on wood. So, but it's definitely very tight for a volatile market. And if the market gets really volatile, then I will go down to one contract and then have like a 12 or 14 tick stop. So, okay, this is a nice move. At this point, I'm going to move my stop to just above this VWAP. This is the runner that I was talking about. Now, right here we have support. So I'm going to put my stop or my target right there. I am considering taking profit right here. There's no rush. Thanks, Nicole. I mean, I'm actually not doing that great, to be honest. Today, actually, my trades today have been okay. My entries have been good. And I'm actually very happy with, okay, I might just take my profit here. Let's just narrow this puppy down. Yeah, we're going to get stopped out. well, and that's why we bring our stops down. We had a nice runner, gave up about whatever, however many points, but no, Nicole, I don't know if you tuned in earlier, if this maybe your first time watcher, but I really messed up last night. So yeah, I did something stupid, didn't follow my plan, and I did exactly what you said not to do. And I know not to do it, but I did it anyway. That's why I'm so upset at myself. But I moved my stop loss and I paid the price. That's why we're $237 in the red. Today's trading alone, we've made, I'm not even sure, but we've had a profitable day of trading today. But last night, it was ugly. See, this is like, can we just talk about this for a second? Here, my stop loss was right here. And it's like, hey, buddy, come get him. Go get that guy. I know that's not true, but it sure feels like it sometimes. It's like, oh, you put your stop loss right there. Oh, cool. Boom. But I know that's not true. I always prefer when it hits my stop loss. Like, I just want it to go up to here now. Just don't reverse and go down another 10 points. All right, let's make a round here. CL trade. Had a little bounce, just selling off again. Man, this whole move wiped out. Crazy. I tell you what, this CL has been just insane today. Look at that move. Actually, you know what? I want to see this in the 5-minute chart. It's for my own entertainment. And it's hard to even notice this because, you know what? Let's look at the 1-minute chart. Yeah, it happened so fast, this drop down to 63.60. Even the 1 minute is a wick. It happened so fast. All right, back to the 500 tick chart. She be crazy today. Right here would have been a decent entry. I mean, it would have been a little bit aggressive, but we did touch the EMA, and then we basically below this, this body would have been the entry, 69.16. Would have been a nice move, nice runner. But hey, let's take a minute here and appreciate the signal bars here on gold have been spot on today. Very very happy about that. This is a stupid question, and I should know the answer to this, but what are the trading hours on gold? Hey, Leon Umbrella. Hey, how are you doing? Thanks for stopping in. It's the first time I see your name, so if you're new, I appreciate you stopping in. Where I'm from? Hey, his words are truth. Hey, amen. Thanks for stopping in again. I remember your name from the other day. They're just ranging today. Yeah, true. I am from Ohio. I am from Amish country, Ohio. Live right in the heart of Amish country. Hey, CL trying to bounce now. Well, I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad to have you here. From New York? Awesome. the New York Knicks beat the Cavs. I didn't appreciate that, but man, the Cavs played like garbage that series. I'm not even following it that closely, but the Knicks, who are they playing? Or maybe you're not a Knicks fan even, so. I think, are they playing Boston? No, they're not playing Boston. Jeez. The Heat. They're playing the Heat, yes. And it's tied 1-1. Okay, that makes sense. You're from Mexico. Oh, awesome. We have people from everywhere. That's pretty amazing. And we can all talk together and chill. All right, I mean, honestly, where the day started, where we're at now, I mean, I knew making this all back in one day, I didn't even want to have that goal. Here, I'll be honest with you. Earlier today, when 8:30 came around, of course, after my terrible trading last night, I think I had and I need to go check again, actual numbers, but I was like, okay, I'm going to scale up today and I'm going to make back this money. That's what I was telling myself pre-market. And I knew that was a bad idea. So I was trying to talk some common sense into me, and finally I decided, you know what? I'm going to go take a nap. I was still kind of, just not mentally in the right place. So said, okay, you know what? I'm going to go take a nap. And yeah, I need to rest, take a nap and reset my mind. So I did, took a nap till I think 9:30. Got up and I felt a lot better. And I was like, nope, we're not scaling up today. We are going to stay the same size. I know how it's going to go if I scale up. If I scale up, we are going to be, it's going to be terrible. So I do plan, like, I don't plan to trade 2 micro contracts for the duration of these funded accounts. My plan was all along was to start out with 2 micro contracts to basically gain confidence and to kind of get some momentum, and then to scale up once I, have the confidence and I'm, have some momentum, then maybe scale up to 4 micros. So that was my plan all along, but which I'm really glad that I did, because if I would have started off with 5 micros, we'd be in a lot bigger hole than we are now. So I'm thankful for that. Check your TradeZella when you've finished. True. Well, okay, so my TradeZella, that's one thing I don't like about it is, so I have to manually import all my trades. And yeah, I don't like, I mean, it's okay, but I don't check it every night. I usually, I actually forgot to make a video this Saturday. Usually I want to do once a week and review my trades on TradeZella. And I forgot to do it on Saturday. So I'll probably do it this coming Saturday and upload the last 2 weeks of trades and then just review again. I do like TradeZella though. It has some really cool information that you can't really see here on NinjaTrader. All right, this oil, how's ES? Okay, ES is just having a chop fest right on the VWAP. Not much to do here. What about my gold? All right, see, this is what I like. I like seeing this. So I would have gotten stopped out, so makes me feel good that we made the right play. HINDSIGHT 2020. we could have taken our profit down here, but that's never a good method.
Draft orders with exhaustion box on GC. Double TX.
You have to do it if you want to be consistent. You mean to do the trade seller? Making accountable? I'm not sure I know what you mean. You mean do you mean with I'm not sure what you mean as far as in relations to TradeZilla and how that helps keep me accountable. Review my trade. Yes. Okay. So I review my trades through my live video. And that honestly, I use that more to like try and like psychologically what I'm thinking. And that's also when I'm in a trade or ready to enter a trade or ready to exit a trade, I try to talk out loud what I'm thinking. So when I go back and I'm reviewing those trades, it does really help me to know what I was thinking in the moment and kind of where I need to change some of my mentality. Where I find that way more helpful than doing the journaling. I mean, it is basically journaling. Just recording my live trades, but it is very important to journal your trades or reviewing my trades and knowing why I entered and why I exited. And I 100% agree. I just do it with my live video feed. I go back, I look at all my entries, and I go from there. How many micro contracts are you trading in your 250? Leonardo, so this account here is my, okay, I'll just explain it here. Let me make sure this looks right. Okay, so for this, this is trade copier. So I need to basically choose a parent account. And basically all that it's an account so that it's the one that controls the rest of the account. So the copy trader needs a parent account, and then that's where all the trades will be copied from. So the reason basically this account is just so I have an evaluation account to have as my parent account. And that is trading the regular mini contracts. And then here you can do, if you right click and you check, make sure that the cross order is check marked, then you can highlight, see when I unhighlight this, it goes from GC now. And then when I do this, it goes MGC. That means when I trade on this account, it's going to trade the regular size contract on the parent account, but on all of my copy trading, anywhere that have this green box checked for my cross order, then it's going to trade that on the micro account, on the micro contracts. So it's basically, I'm just trading the same amount. I'm trading two contracts, but on that 250K account, but basically that account is kind of null and void. I don't even know what I'm going to do if I get it. If I would get it to a funded status, that's why I bought this at the 90% discount, and I bought the big one just so I have a lot more drawdown and a lot more profit target needed so that I can use it longer to be my parent account. So basically that's how I have it set up for gold. ES, you have to have a separate tab on your copy trader for each symbol that you trade so that it copies, and each one you have to make sure that you're doing the micro contracts here. So if I uncheck this, then it's, yeah, we're gonna have we're gonna be trading the regular size contracts, but it's really cool. You can even do this. You can do exact quantity right now, and you can do ratio. So if I do ratio, I could make it so this parent account, I trade 2 contracts. But for every 2 contracts I trade there, I could put this in as a 2 ratio, which would take 2 times 2, and that's 4. So then it would trade 4 micros. So you can do the ratios. It's really cool. So I could, if I want to start to scale up, but I don't want to scale up my parent account, then I basically just do this. I do a ratio, and I do this at 2 for each one. And then basically anytime I take a trade, if I take 1 contract trade, it's going to enter 2 on my micros, so on and so forth. That hopefully makes sense. But yeah, it's really cool tool to have. I know there's also a Replicanto trader. I haven't really dealt or had any experience with it, but I'm assuming it does it similar. I've been thinking about making a video, just making a video and kind of going over in detail how to use the Apex trade copier, but I don't know. Maybe I should. I do enjoy making videos and creating content. I do have some ideas that I wanna create videos on, but gotta find the right time to do it. Okay, perfect. Thank you. No problem. Does it? Okay, I've never seen it, I assume, but yeah. Maybe it's the same thing and they just call it something different. Probably not. All right, let's get back to the market. We've really not missed anything while we're chatting away here, but this thing has just been a chop fest. Yeah, you're using Replicanto. I mean, if Apex Trader has another issue like they had, and they have their server gets DDoSed or something like that, then I will probably switch to, maybe I won't switch to Replicanto, but I will get the Replicanto as well as a backup. Because, yeah. You like that idea, doing the trade copier? I will. I think I will, because I found a lot of people ask questions about it. And it's a downgrade version of Replicanto. Well, dang. Well, maybe I should first buy Replicanto as my backup, and then I can do a video on both of them and compare the two. I like that idea. All right, here we are, ES, making new lows from this kind of shelf we built below 4180. I don't know. It's 223. The day we've had, I kind of expect a bigger move coming yet toward the end of the day. That's what people. No, I don't doubt it for a minute. I just never had a reason to switch yet. It so far has always worked just the way it's supposed to. The only thing, so this happened to me when I was trading after hours like a couple days ago. It ended up not being a big deal at all. But it could have been, but this could have happened with any trade copier. And this is something that you really need to be paying attention to. And that is now, like, I used to not have a positions tab open all the time, but this tab here I have open all the time now, for that reason. But basically I entered a trade, I think it was for a trade long. And basically I had the price came down and just hit my, entry, and I heard the order filled, and I thought I was filled. But what I didn't realize was it only filled the parent account. Okay. And then it immediately went in my direction. So it actually went in the direction that I wanted it to go. And it ripped up like in my, now you have to remember when I enter, I always enter with an ATM strategy. So that means there's a sell order at 10 ticks for my profit and a buy order. Well, I guess we reversed, but basically there's orders at 7 ticks where my stop is and at 10 ticks where my profit is. Well, it just filled my parent account, and then it directly went in my the way that I wanted it to go, and I was like, oh wow, this is a really quick trade, and immediately filled my profit. But what happened is it filled the parent account. It took one contract, it filled that one, but because it never filled on the original, the micro accounts, it never filled those. Now I had a sell order and I was short one contract on all of my micro accounts. So thankfully I realized it and I just flattened everything. But something that could really, if you're not aware of it, could put you in a bad situation. Man, this crude oil. Oof. She crazy. Man, oh man. I wish I would have taken this. This would have been a great entry here. Again, I'm always looking for the clear downtrend. And like my basic strategy, this is like a very, very simple strategy. Basic trend, that means my green line is always above my yellow line in that direction, and price has to be below that. Then we pull back. An aggressive entry is the yellow line. As soon as you hit it, and then if that bar closes below or goes below the body of the previous candle, then that's your entry. The better entry, the one I usually like to take, is when it hits this green EMA. And this would have been a nice entry here. But we didn't see it. I wish there was a way. There probably is, but I'm not smart enough to create a automated strategy of what I explained, but I know it's not. Automation is very, I'm not saying it's not possible, but very difficult. Yeah, this gold trade, this was our entry here. This was our first take profit, and we've basically just been chopping sideways a little bit. CL. Oh boy. Had a little bounce again, and now we're right on VWAP here. It's going to be interesting. But remember, CL closes at 2:30. That's in 2 minutes. So don't want to be trading during that time. And then usually after 2:30, usually by 3 o'clock, it's not really tradable. It's pretty dead. So by the way, Nicola, I hate to keep bugging you, but this trading hours thing, I just want to ask you, so here, now let me just show you my problem. Okay, so here, hang on. Yeah, this chart is, yeah, everybody close their eyes. Everybody close their eyes. This is pretty ugly to look at. I'm sorry. Pretty ugly. It's kind of embarrassing. Just look away. But this kind of shows me, or this is what I want to ask you. I want to ask you a question regarding this. Uh-oh. Okay. So, my question is, if I change the trading hours, will it, like, is that just for the chart? Or will that also carry over into my profit and loss? Because here's what I don't like. Like this day here, which is yesterday, this was the 9, I mean, this is the ugly, where we had the meltdown. And that happened before midnight. So technically it was yesterday. But I want my days to end at 5, basically whenever the market ends, that hour in between, I want that to be the end of day, where basically to me it would just be more accurate, and that's how my profit and loss is displayed. For example, even though like this number here was way higher, but it was occurred last night before midnight. Like this profit and loss starts over, like is basically wiped clean after 6 o'clock in the evening. That's what I want the profit loss to reflect. I don't know if you can do that or if that works for that, because we've made back quite a bit of money just today. I actually forgot. I actually did have a winning trade yesterday. I actually forgot about that. I had one winning trade before midnight last night as well, which did help the balance a little bit, but obviously didn't correct my big mistake. Okay, ES has officially lost the battle, and it's selling off. Now bouncing again. Sorry, maybe Nicola probably isn't even here, and I was just talking to myself. Feels bad.
Grab orders with exhaustion box on ES.
Okay, looks like okay, ES did give a signal long here. Oh, excuse me. Um, there we go. Wow, look at it go. Just insane when this thing rips, it rips. Now we're right here at this EMA, but this strong of a move makes me nervous to try and get. Or it doesn't feel like a pullback. This feels more like a reversal. It could be, but that's a pretty strong move. This might have just been the move down. It wants to get momentum now to maybe go up to the high of the day. I wouldn't be shocked at all if we try to close this session at highs. But anybody want to take predictions? Put their name on this chart. You call out the number. You call out where you think we're going at the close. And I will put the line and your name there, and we'll see who's right. Maybe we'll start a little fun game here toward the end of the day. Now it's got me interested here. Not sure I have the nerve to pull the trigger. Like I said, this big of a move up always makes me more hesitant. On a big sell-off, I like to see just kind of a small pull, like smaller pullbacks. That always gives me more confidence than we like a hard sell-off. What's gold doing? Yeah, it did rip higher on that move. Crude. Okay, here's oil now. Ooh, this is a tempting trade, but it's after the market closed. Not saying it still has liquidity, but
Exhaustion box on GC.
GC moving higher. So that's kind of, yeah. Let's just wait. Let's wait and see how this plays out. Man, anytime I just need to be entertained, I just go to Wall Street Bets and read. I just look at Wall Street Bets.
Potential TX on ES.
Some pure entertainment on that page. Wow, this definitely would have been a nice play. I just couldn't pull the trigger with how big of a move up we had. Now, what are we gonna do? We gonna keep going higher? This just a little pullback, and we're gonna make new lows. This feels like it's going lower. It's being it's tempting. Ooh, look at that gold move. Ooh, baby. She going up. Kind of breaking this channel as well. We look at long-term gold. Definitely the long-term gold, this is the 60-minute chart. Kind of have, you know, this support area between 2061 and 2065. I mean, we wicked way up to the 2085s. Like this is also, I didn't even show you this, but so this is when the gold or when the oil thing happened. We went up all the way to 2085, also in a matter of mere minutes, and then just sold off all, you know, basically sold off all the way into 3 o'clock this morning. So I don't know. I always feel like when there's that big of sell-offs or that those big moves almost always get retested at some point. Same with this CL move. I feel at some point we're gonna come back down here and we're gonna test. We're gonna come back down to the 64 range. When that will be, I don't know. But look at this candle. That is one long-legged candle. But man, our gas prices should be coming down. What is going on? But then looking at gold on the daily, you know, this looked a lot better without, I mean, this candle now just this hanging doji candle right there, but not sure I like that. But if we can push higher, like we almost need to get above 2066, like right here. We need to get to like this high right here today. All right, I need to take this call. All right. I'm back. Sorry about that, but I had to take that call. All right, nice. Made a nice move up here. CL trying to make a move. Gold dipping down. Looks like we're going to close in the red on gold. And maybe not. All right. I think I'm going to call it there. It's 3:11 and I actually need to go do some stuff. So I think I will. I mean, here now, as I say this, we hit this EMA. Are we gonna? It is a kind of do I want to take this entry or not? On gold. Could do an entry on ES here as well. Yeah, I don't think I will. All right, I'm going to call it, and no trading tonight. No aftermarket trading. Or oh wow, look at that drop. Woo! That's insane.
Potential TX on CM.
But good day today overall, even though I was very disappointed in what I did last night. But we had a good trading day today. We had, I think, 4 winning trades and 1 losing trade on the one contract. So I honestly, after how last night went and not having that affect me today trading, I feel really good. It feels like building a little bit of confidence, and yeah, just gotta slowly grow. And like I've been saying feels like I've been saying this the last couple of days, but just gotta grind it back. Doesn't have to get it back all at once. All right, I'm gonna do my summary report, and we'll see you tomorrow, futures. Thank you for joining, and you're a faithful watcher.